Bella and I are gonna be great friends.
Hi, happy Wednesday. How's everyone doing? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for being here. Congrats to Evil being first. I love to see the competition. Hi, Mogan. Hi, Caveman. Hi, Brooke. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Brooke, for 33 months. Holy shit, dude. Almost 3 years. Almost 3 years. I'm so happy that you're here. You say you're happy to be here. I'm so happy you're here. Hi, Swedish car guy. Hello. I did get your link. I got your video. I subscribed to your channel on my VOD channel. I know YouTube is super weird about like showing you like your latest subscription. So I don't know if you like saw it, but I subscribed to your car channel on my VOD channel, and I will definitely be watching your documentary probably like this weekend or maybe even like tomorrow while I'm working and lurking and all of my friends' streams and stuff like that. So cool. Hi, babe. Oh, he wants me to drink. I'm me, evil me. 1, 2. Okay, that's enough. That's enough water for the day. But welcome on, everybody. You were in a bad mood yesterday after work since your car broke down. Oh my God, a 10-year-old battery. Holy cow. I'm surprised it didn't give out sooner. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I'm glad you got it fixed though. That is a huge bummer. Huge, probably pain in the ass and possibly a huge expense. I don't know how much car batteries cost, but that sucks. It sucks to be stranded without being able to turn your car on. Thank you, Evil. No, you. No, you. You did design your livery for the car, and you found the perfect spot so it'll be visible. Wow. Oh, for my sticker. Ah, yay. You're gonna look so stylish, so chic, so cute, everything, all of the above. Handsome, awesome, cool, sexy, pretty, beautiful, all of it. When you're a certified hater, you're all of it, baby. The world is yours. Oh my gosh. So as you can see with the game thing down below, we are playing a new game today. Mr. Doctor won in, let me check, March. the daily item, and he finally picked a game and a day for me to play it. So we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club today. I want to play it hopefully until I beat it. I mean, I don't know. I think there's like different storylines or whatever. It's kind of like a choose your own adventure game or something like that. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so behind on all of the paintings. I'm like just trying to get all my shit together. But here I gave Mogan his sub today. And yeah, so I will be trucking along these next couple weekends to give you all the paintings that I owe. Sorry it takes so long. Like I said in the Discord, I think starting next year, so you have 2 more months left to get the most daily items, whatever, and get a prize. Next year, I think I'll do 1 winner a month. And I think we'll make the prizes maybe like a little more or something. I don't know. Like maybe we'll do VIP for like the whole year, or maybe we'll do it like a permanent VIP, something like that. Like just so it's a little bit makes like balanced. Yeah, I'll brainstorm. Look at my dog. Are you cutie patootie? Wow, cutie patootie. You're collecting some stickers to put. Yeah, so everyone will see it. That's crazy. Yeah, that's true. I'm glad you're looking at the positive side. At least it was the battery and nothing else. Very true. Heck yeah. I'm so excited. You'll have to send, as long as your like license plate or whatever isn't in the picture, you'll have to send a picture in the Discord. I would love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, Evil, you have so much time. You have so much time to choose your painting, honestly. I am so behind. I have 2 other ones to paint. I have an Alolan Vulpix, and Brooke has requested I paint a Bidoof, and I'm so excited for that one. I think it's gonna be really fun to paint a Bidoof. So take your time. I'll let you know if it's like, you know, if I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. If you cross the point where I like absolutely need it, is what I'm trying to say. Shroom Succubus. I love the name. And so cool that you found me on YouTube. Hello. Welcome to the stream. To the live stream. Sorry. I don't know. Maybe you're British and I'm being rude. Since it's so nice, I love the simple design. It's timeless. Timeless. That's exactly what we're going for. Something that you could use any time period, any time of day, anytime. I'm also designing what I think I'm going to do, you guys, for the winter merch is we're not going to do anything like the Halloween stuff. I won't be able to turn it around. But what I'm going to do is we're going to have winter sales. Everything's going to be on sale. And I am trying to design like a certified hater hoodie because I only put a hoodie for sale for the spoopy stuff. So I'm trying to design a really nice looking hoodie that has a really cool back design. And I'm just trying to see what makes the most sense. So I have like 2 designs so far, and I'm just still like working it out. But by next week, because it's the 20th? It's the 20th? Dude, I thought it was like the 7th. Next week is Thanksgiving and it's Black Friday and Cyber Monday and all that. So I want to do some deals for that. So if you've been eyeballing anything in the merch store, or maybe you want to get a gift to somebody you hate this holiday season, next week is going to be your best opportunity to get some certified hater merch. Courage, hello. I hope you're also having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for saying so and coming in here. So sweet. Claro is queen. I really love Claro. I know. It's almost Christmas. It's almost the end of the year. Oh my gosh. You'll actually order in December. I appreciate if you do. I mean, I appreciate everybody that orders. You got your spooky hoodie? Ah, same day you got it. Your child got sick in the car and got it on the hoodie. Ah! Okay, so is it fair to assume that you haven't worn it yet? Oh my God. What a turn of events. What? That's like yin and yang. New free sweater hoodie, but then immediately gets vomit on it. Is Doki Doki an actual game or a visual novel? I think it's more like a visual novel. It's kind of, at least from what I find, is kind of like the KFC dating sim game that we played. I think it's like that. Like you talk to Goyles and then they die or something. I don't know. It's something spooky. Nobody spoil it for me because I've never played the game. You need some more of my stuff since you don't think anyone else in the car community in Sweden got it. Ah, and you want to show it off? Yes. I promise you, if you get like some hater merch, people are going to be like, that's fucking cool. I mean, I don't make the rules. I'm just a girl. Ooh, no spoilies. So you'll lurk when you play. Wait, so you don't want spoilers? So you haven't played the game, Chai. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry you're feeling like ass. I'm so sorry. Oh, you won't spoil it for me. I see. Yeah, I'm really excited. Like I have the menu open in a different window and like the music is just like it's all like fun. So I don't know what to expect. It keeps saying like, if you're disturbed, get the fuck out. If you're a wuss, get the fuck out. That's what it says. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Evil. Damn. I really hope you both feel better soon. It is no fun feeling so poopy. But yeah, so merch sale next week. Hopefully I'll get a hoodie up or two. A hoodie or two up. And we also announced in the Discord, you are so welcome. You are so welcome. What did I even do? Did I like your thing? Ever since you said it, I'm like, okay, I'll go on, like, I'll try to go on every day and like your collection, but you're so welcome. We did announce in the Discord the 24-hour stream, which let me grab the graphic for that and just throw it on screen because that is going to be in a couple weeks now. 1, 2, 3 weeks from now. Let me see. Oh God, why is it so big? Who said you could be that big? Okay, so this is the 24-hour stream. We have a whole schedule. It's going to be, I don't know if you can even see it, but it's fucking whatever. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Good one. Good one. Yeah, I saw, okay, so I was going through Steam on like the free-to-play games. I had no idea that Palia is free. So I was like, okay, I need something at the 3 a.m. mark that's going to be like, I start a game and rise and grind and I do it and I get really into it and I get kind of addicted to it because I think that it's going to help me stay awake. And secondly, help me get through the toughest block of time that I noticed from my first 24-hour stream. So I was like, okay, maybe I could play a new game. It was either that or like I would start a new save in Stardew. But I don't think I want to do that because it would just be like something I throw to the side. So I don't know. I don't want to do that. But this is the schedule. I have a lot of guests coming. 2 of them will be IRL. The third one will be, of course, Brooke Beck, my favorite streamer ever. And then, yeah, we're going to do another cooking live stream. I'll take my phone to the kitchen. We'll cook together. And then at 9 o'clock, and all the times are subject to change. Honestly, it's just like when we get through it, you know what I mean? Like when people arrive, when we feel like stop playing. But I imagine like 3-hour increments is pretty decent. It's a decent amount of time. Swedish says, just want to say your merch has a good price as someone that have been in sales service all your life. Thank you. I try not to make it too expensive because I mean, I still have it at the point where like I make a profit, but I don't want to charge people like up the ass for a t-shirt. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying. But I appreciate you saying that. I always wonder like, is it worth it? And I like the clothes for the most part. I think it's a really nice website to design stuff on there. Can you be the cooking guest? Are you playing with me? You get to see a private viewing of Wicked. What? On the morning of this stream? Oh my gosh, I need to know. I will have seen it by then, absolutely 100%, because we're trying to see it the opening weekend. Oh my gosh, you must come to the stream and tell me how you liked it. I'm so excited. I am so excited. The reviews are apparently really good. I don't look at reviews. My husband does, but he's like, did you see the reviews? And I'm like, no. But he's like, it's at like a 94%. So I have high hopes for it. You'll drop something else, but been at that design for 6 months, so it'll take a little bit more to totally understand you. It's actually homage to your best friend as well. Oh my gosh, so you're designing something? You're designing merch? Is that what you're saying? You played Digimon Survive and it was a visual novel, and then I got bad ending and I was like, no way, I'm doing that again. I am not gonna lie. I think if my choices kill people in Doki Doki Literature Club, chances are that everybody is gonna die. And this might be a really quick game. So I'll probably play it over if I do end up like killing a lot of people or whatever happens. Oh my gosh, Chai, can you imagine? Can you imagine if you guest streamed? That would be crazy. Kill them all. No mercy. Yeah, I imagine it would take about like 4 hours. So we'll see. I'm nervous. I've never played this game. And then yeah, at 9 o'clock ish, or whenever we finish eating dinner, relaxing, taking a breather, whatever it is, we're gonna come back and I'm gonna go to just chatting and we're gonna look just like this, except everybody who's anybody is gonna go to the Discord and we're gonna have a movie night. So because I'm doing my 24-hour stream on December, Friday the 13th, it is obviously Nightmare Before Christmas themed. And I decided we should watch The Nightmare Before Christmas while I'm streaming because that will take at least 2 hours. So fucking why not? I know, perfect movie. Yeah. And I feel like a lot of people might be interested in watching it. I don't know. So well, I'll have it up. I'll be streaming it in the Discord for whoever wants to watch. Oh, shucks. I try so hard. I mean, no, it's effortless. It's effortless. You'll be there for all 24 hours. Are we going to watch part 1 or part 2? Is there a part 2? You've never seen that movie? Well, then I guess on December 13th at 9 p.m. Mountain Time, you're going to be watching it for the first time. But you say, exactly, I met him because of cars, so I'm making merch with him in mind. You've done a custom body kit to that car, and the plan is later, buy that car and make a body kit, come to life IRL, and then, whoa, sell it under your own brand. That's crazy. I don't know exactly what that means because I am not a car girl, but I'm so proud of you. That sounds super cool. Sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, absolutely no pressure to hang for like the whole 24 hours, but like if you wake up from a nightmare in the nighttime, don't fret, I'm here. If you're out late partying until 2 a.m. and you need something to watch because you're super drunk and you're eating pizza at the only pizza place that's open until 2 a.m., I'm here. I'll be there on a Friday night just for you. You know, I'm really excited. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm excited. And now I have an idea of like what it feels like because I did one on my birthday this year back in March. So there should be a special giveaway at a random time that gives a Discord roll or something. Oh my gosh, that's clever. That's very clever. I know, partying. Any partiers in chat? Couldn't be me. I'm like, I go to bed at like 9:30. I'm a grandma. Hi, Troy. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Okay, Photoshop and then do it in Blender and then 3D scan the car and then build your own mounts. Then to produce it, the body kit is changing the front of the car, the sides, and the rear of the car. Wow. Wow. So it's like a physical car piece and like it's not just like a decal. I don't know why I'm thinking of like a decal. It's like a body. Like this, not the steel, but what cars are made out of. That's crazy. You're so talented. I gotta say, I did my fair share of laser scanning and like 3D scanning and 3D modeling in the past. And I know how tedious it can be. No way, Evil. You have a resin printer. How freaking awesome. What have you made with it? Yeah, I used to work with 3D printers all the time when I was in college. You want a 3D printer? They're relatively cheap now. It's crazy. When they first came out, they were like $1,200. And now I feel like you could get a decent one that works for like $500, $700. It'll be made in ABS plastic and later maybe in carbon fiber. That's crazy. Crazy. Oh, D&D. Ooh. Okay, so you do like the little dudes. Do you make like D&D props or anything like that? Oh my God, how cool. Oh, on the morning mess when they do cruise on film for concert tickets and someone gives their answer, Joey Boy will ask part 1 or 2 when the movie doesn't have a sequel. That is too funny. I will say I've only seen the movie twice. And the first time I watched it was probably like 3 years ago. And the second time I watched it was last year. Oh my gosh. That is so cool. That is so cool, Evil. Have you heard about the drama with John J. Rich? I thought it was John J. and Rich. Or is John J. Rich his whole name? And I actually designed another car as well, and that will actually also produce. So we will make some carbon fiber parts for that. Rear trunk is actually also already designed, just need the car. Is that like your job or is that just like You excited type. Is that just like a passion project for you, car guy? You has question? Anyone can answer. Marsha, if you or anyone in chat knew a congratulations was in order for you, how would you celebrate? Congratulations. Congratulations. How would I celebrate? Whoa. That's crazy, Chai. How would I celebrate? How would I celebrate? I love celebrating with my friends. I love celebrating with a little glass of champagne. I like celebrating with a nice dinner out. I like, it can also extend to stream stuff too. If you wanted to do something stream stuff. I would, yeah, I mean, if I was celebrating things I've done in the past when I had like my birthday streams and stuff, I decorate my room and have streamers and have like a little blower. If people like sub or, you know, depends. I don't know. Are you celebrating something, Troy? Hi, Raul. Hello. Troy just asked, how would we celebrate? How would you celebrate, Raul, if you had something to celebrate? If you ever had something to celebrate. We love celebrating with food, sometimes homemade, sometimes restaurants. I 100% agree. Food is a great way to celebrate. The car's from 1996, but we'll make the car look at least 14 years newer. Wow. That's crazy. Two things, but one of the things I can't announce until tomorrow. How exciting. I mean, a lot of things I do on stream when I'm celebrating is like giveaways, like giving back. Like when I accomplish something or whatever, you know, giving back to the people that have like helped me get there, whether it's like a follower goal or, you know, milestone, hitting affiliate, hitting partner. Won't be me anytime soon, but whoa, your car turns 20. Holy cow. I'm so gonna hit partner. With my concurrent 75 viewers. No, I love all of you. I don't need 75 viewers. It would be so stressful to have that many people in here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, maybe we could have that amount of viewers and the same amount of people chatting because I can't read to begin with, you know. You started a Photoshop way back, then kind of got into it. First design you spent 53 hours on. That is crazy. You do great reading. Hey, you read great. Hey, you're pretty good at reading. Yeah, you're gonna hit it with your one loyal viewer. Exactly. Shoot for the moon and land among the stars is the big thing. Land among the stars. I meant to talk to you about something streaming wise. Yeah. Let me know. Oh, that's me. Thank you, Chai, for saying that. Once an hour. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, once an hour. And it starts every the 30 minutes, and then we go an hour. Because I don't know. Exactly. You know, I did the math. I did the calculations. I make at least 4 subs worth. Well, technically like 8 subs because I get paid half the money. I get a good chunk of change. If you could multi-stream, would you? What does that mean? Is that like if I would stream on YouTube or TikTok or something? Or does that mean collaborating? You dual stream to Twitch and TikTok? I don't think I would do it. I just feel like that's a lot for my brain to deal with. But I know a lot of people do it. I know that I don't know, live streaming on TikTok is weird to me. It's even weird on YouTube. So I don't know if I would personally do it. Are you thinking about doing that? I would maybe do it to YouTube if I ever started to stream over there. I just like don't know how it works. Do you know what I mean? Welcome back. Sorry for the ads, but I appreciate you sticking through them. Oh my gosh, Loopy, hello and goodbye. Be safe on your walk. Yeah, like the interface. Yeah. So I feel like I probably wouldn't want to figure that out on like my first like multi-stream. I might just stream on YouTube first to like figure it out, but that's just me. I'm one of the reasons why it's safe to go for long walks. I guess just walks. I can see you being successful with multi-streaming for sure. Why? Why do you say that? Oh no, Swedish Car Guy, you told me that. You told me that. And I said, it's still on the top 40s hit over here, so you're not too far behind. Hi, Maroon. How are you? How was your day? You said you met a horse. Where did you see a horse, Maroon? Tell us all about it. I have YouTube aura. It's because I make YouTube videos, isn't it? Isn't it? Was the horse's name Friday? I don't know that joke. Is that a riddle? A joke? Oh my gosh, you were about to email them and ask them to play it. Hey, well, don't most radio stations take requests? I feel like that's a good way to get it played, you know? That is a riddle. Is the horse's name Friday? You write it into the weekend? You write it into Monday? You write it at the end of the week? I sure did solve that one. Oh my goodness, no worries at all ever, Evil. I hope it's some good food for that kid. Take your time. Oh my gosh, the sub badges look so cute in chat. Grilled cheese. Oh my God. I used to love grilled cheese so much when I was younger. Like that was probably the first thing I ever cooked. And I was obsessed with grilled cheeses. I think partially because it's one of those meals that you make in The Sims. And every time I played The Sims, I would just be like, I need to eat exactly what my sim is eating. So I ate a lot of grilled cheese. Most radio stations take requests, but from what I can gather is that they have a set playlist of songs they play. That's why they play the same 10 songs. I absolutely don't doubt it. Oh, they had no clue who Rosie was. Sweden is way behind on international music. Here they only play Swedish music and old, kind of not so many new music. So boring. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. It is so cool to see how K-pop has kind of taken over, especially in America. I think it's kind of fascinating. It's pretty cool. Okay. I think we're gonna get into the game. Super excited, super nervous. Let's see here. K-pop, 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 K-pop. We're all just eating it up. Eating it up. It's still just pop. So when you say pop, is it like American pop, or is it kind of like, oh, hold on. Is it like your own kind of pop? Swedish pop. Ah, very cool. You saw them in Denmark. American and UK. Okay, okay. I saw Blackpink last year. It was very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, here we are. Look at how fun this is. Nothing bad could happen, right? Okay, enter your name. I'll be Marsha. That's not how you type. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Marsha. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Lady in the row, hello! Very cute, very normal anime dating sim where nothing bad or strange ever happens. That's exactly what I'm thinking and why I'm so excited to play this, of course. I think it's wait, are you saying my camera? I think it's just because I put my chair up last time we played. Good? Well, welcome on in, Lady the Row. Thank you so much for being here. Here. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Marsha, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or even have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. Hi, Star Shooter. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I don't know what a neat is. What is that? Wow, this reminds, I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks to the KFC dating game. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Ooh, Briar's book. No, I don't know what that is either. I don't think anyone knows what a NEAT is. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Not in employment, education, or training. Very interesting. Not in employment, education, or training. So like someone that lives in their mom's basement, essentially. Hi, queens. Hi, how are you? Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Am I a boy? I want to be a cute girl. Way to kill the atmosphere. Marisha, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I don't know anything about this game. I don't know anything, so no spoilers. I just know that it's a cute anime dating sim where nothing crazy or weird ever happens. I know, seriously, Shroom, this is homophobic. I want to be gay with these cute girls. We can't just pretend, okay? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Mursha. Monica smiles sweetly. But trust me, you'll be glad soon enough to not have him represent you. Okay. We'll run with it. We'll run with it. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Okay, I just have to say, you guys, I had a weird dream last night that I was on like a reality TV dating show, and for some reason I ended up like pairing with this like super like beautiful man with like blue eyes, blonde hair, like basically like a Timothy Chalamet except blonde. And I was like, he is so out of my league, like there's no way, there is no way. And we were like in a pool or something like that, and then there was like this really hot blonde girl next to me that he kept like looking at, and I was just like, I don't stand a chance. Like, why am I on this show? And then like literally we had like a test, like a, you know how they do in like reality shows where there's like a test of your, I don't know, compatibility or whatever. He fucking ditched me like the whole day. And then like, I don't even know. I was just like hanging out with other nerds or something. And I don't know, it was really sad. So anyway, that's my relatability. My dreams foresaw this game. Timothée Charcuterie. Yes, that's the one and only. Yes. So having her smile at me feels so genuinely, feels a little you too, Monica. And Dream Dude was unworthy. I love you, Queens. You're also kind of taken. I am too, yeah. I have a lot of really weird dreams all the time though. Bye, Chai. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your day. Feel better. Oh my God, drink so much water. Come sit down, Mursha. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Okay, why can't I choose? Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh my gosh! Foxy! Hi, Foxy! That is crazy. 10 years, 2.5 weeks. 10 years. Crazy. I love like the longevity, but I don't like how old that makes me feel. I don't like that, but I love it. I love it, but I hate it. You know what I mean? It's a double-edged sword. Oh my gosh. How are you, Foxy? How's everything going? This is cute. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. You're surviving? Felt. That is truly felt. Ultimately, I'm doing really good. I had kind of a bad last couple of weeks because I ran out of my meds for like 8 days and I started to get like crazy dizzy spells, but I'm back on them. I'm powerful. I am getting stuff done. I'm trucking away, you know, just going along with it, you know. My narrator voice reminds me a bit of the HA sisters. What's that? I'm glad you enjoy. I really would love to be a voice actor, but like a niche voice actor where I just make goblin sounds. Oh my God, I am so sorry, Foxy. I'm glad you got back on them. It's so crazy, the difference it makes. So crazy. Yeah, I was like out of commission for about a week, like just about like 8 days. It was fucked. It was so fucked. Evelyn Ha, Erica Ha, and Emily Ha. Oh, cool. Well, thanks. I'll take it as a compliment. Yeah, we're so strong. We're so strong and beautiful and sexy and awesome. Foxy, look at us. Look at us. Hi, Cowboy Kev. Happy Wednesday. How are you? Good to see ya. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you dummy. All right. Oh my goodness, the talk of meds reminds you that you haven't taken yours in 2 days. Are you supposed to be taking them? Yeah, friendly reminder to take them. Baka. So silly. I think she likes me. I really think she likes me. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Okay, honestly, it is truly homophobic having a girl named Yuri and me not being a girl. Okay, just gonna say that. She returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Kind of funny also, it was when I found Blackpink way back, I was a hardcore EDMer. We found Boom Ba Ya, and I got hooked. The sisters are so chaotic and fun. I started to like them. That's awesome. I love that song. That song is so good. Ooh, it's on Just Dance. Oh my God, how fun. You're in too much pain with your tooth. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You got to restart in the morning. Otherwise, you'll really screw up your sleep. Yeah, take care of yourself. I'm so sorry that you're going through tooth pain and being sick and all that. Okay, Yuri says, I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Lady the Rough, thank you so much for the follow. I would love to kiss them. You're so funny. What? There's a Blackpink Funko Pop set? How cute. I didn't know that. Oh, that is so cool. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how people prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Yeah, you could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. What? Tim the Tan Man is playing WoW with the real Leroy Jenkins? Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. Hi, Jesse. It's my first time playing. No spoilers. I'm so excited. But hi, Jesse. How are you? Maybe check online and see if you do a pickup. What is Baby Monster Tour? Busy? Yeah. I am basically the same. I'm living. I'm just going day by day, you know? I am also pretty busy. I have a lot of things, I don't know, like planned kind of. I am working on YouTube stuff. I'm working on merch. Trying to do a sale next week for Black Friday. I just announced a 24-hour stream that's gonna be like Nightmare Before Christmas themed kind of, but it's on December 13th, which is Friday the 13th, so I thought it'd be funny theme. So we have that all planned out, and yeah, I don't know, just living. Oh, the new group from YG. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to listen to some of their music. Do they have music out already? Also, Sky, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Okay. Awesome. I'll have to listen to them later. I'm looking for some new music to listen to. Although I personally don't mind listening to Chapel Run every single day, but I feel like maybe the people in my life might get annoyed. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Marsha, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. You don't need that kind of negativity in your life. So true. Oh my goodness, my back. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud" and give that back. Fine, fine. I don't believe any of these girls are straight. No, the girl reading fantasy is not straight. Which one is my girlfriend? Oops, I could close out of the game. Hi, Hades. I like, which one do I like? I like the purple hair girl. Is that Monica? No, that's not Monica. Yuri. I like Yuri. I like Yuri. She's my fantasy queen. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. So Yuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. You would like the girl called Yuri. I made that joke before. I said it's so homophobic that they have a girl named Yuri, and this is not a gay game. It doesn't make sense. No, I love her. I just like her look. That's all. That's all. I like a, what do you call it? Colored hair person. I don't know. You're not a fan of Le Seraphim? You haven't gotten into their music. I would definitely, for Le Seraphim, Anti-Fragile. I'll send it in the Discord, Evil, and I'll tag you in it. The dance video that they did in like a train yard or whatever is like so fucking cool. So cool. Okay, I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Mursha? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought, Mursha, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Mursha, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Mursha, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Oh my god, you're so funny, lady. Bro never wrote a poem in his life, and here he is commenting on Natsuki's confidence in writing. The audacity is stored in the balls. Oh my god. I like Monika. I like Monika as well. Okay. With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri. And of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, okay. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Jesus Christ, what? Fireflies? Let's do fireflies? Oh shit. Oh, I see. Vivid? Maybe vivid? Or death. We could do death. She said she was into horror. Let's do jump, games, explode, flower, rainbow, treasure, holiday charm, jump, sensation, whisper. Maybe treasure. This is 20 words. This is crazy. I know. Pop off, Owl City.
You would not believe your eyes. 10 billion fireflies.
Was it 10,000 or what? Okay, hold on. Vibrant memories and capable essence. What is fantasy of these? Sparkle, essence, dream, fantasy, dream.
10,000 fireflies.
Hi, Robin. Hello. Okay, let's do extraordinary. Lipstick, empty pleasure. Pink, breathe. Bunny, ocean, childhood, passion. Passion or pleasure? Which one do you like, princess? Maybe we do pleasure. Oh, look, she like, oh my God, is this giving me hints? No way. Email, frightening, tenacious, cry, papa, calm, cheer, shame, raindrops, uncanny. Maybe frightening? Oh, slay. We're totally getting right in there, baby. Oh, you're so good, Evil. You're so good. Swimsuit, bed, sing, tears, heaven sent, shopping, lust, heart, crimson, skipping. We will do lust. I don't know, is that crazy? Oh, she loves it. She loves it. Okay, maybe we'll do horror, uncontrollable sadness, ambient dance, covet, cute, philosophy, fear, flying. We'll do horror. Intellectual, defeat, insight, eternity, nibble, despise. In what world is nibble like resonating with these girls? Do you know what I mean? Inferno, summer, sunset, eternity, insight, despise. I don't know what this could be. I'm thinking like I don't even know. Eternity, sunset. Fuck, I don't like you. Romance, vertigo, happiness, candy, imagination, hop, clumsy, family, kawaii, fickle. Let's do romance. Ooh, no. Go back. Determination, party, beauty, vanilla, puppy, question, mouse, peaceful, agonizing, disoriented. Maybe we could do agonizing. Yes. Misery, unrequited. Vivacious, cage, clouds, time, variance, broken, fluffy, waterfall. I mean, what do you think this Sundeer fang is for? The fang? Like in the mouth? Do they have that? Is that why nibble is on the list? Okay, I'm going for misery, but I just feel like this is gonna be a really depressing poem. Ribbon pout, precious starscape, entropy, afterimage, infinite depression, awesome, unrestrained. Maybe we'll do Starscape? Yes. Vacation, nature, desire, unending, marriage, Valentine, fester, Doki Doki, analysis, lucky. I mean, should I say this? It's the name of the game. Maybe we do nature, fantasy, unending. Shit. Fantasy. Wait, what? Oh my God. Suicide. Let's do suicide. Smile, captive, flee, shiny, disarray, peace, silly, extreme, suicide, bouncy? If you look, Natsuki has a weird little tooth sometimes. It's an artistic trope in anime related to her character trope. Interesting. Oh my goodness. Goodbye, Swedish card guy. So good having you in here. Have a good rest of your day. Music, chocolate, misfortune, sugar, adventure, disaster, excitement, cheeks. Ayo. Wrath, hair. I think it could be wrath, misfortune, adventure. Nice. Secretive, fun, sweet, playground, daydream, tragedy, portrait, nightgown, forgive, together, tragedy. Oh God. Anger, journey, friend, strawberry, vitality, graveyard, massacre, destiny, whistle, melancholy. Maybe we do massacre. Okay, she's gonna love me so much. I also love chocolate. I love chocolate. I would pick chocolate. If I was picking for myself and not to get in this girl's pants. Sewer Slide by Bouncy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Marsha. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to come here just to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Mursha always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with my busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Mursha can become good friends too. Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayuri. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we could do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Sorry. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh my god, why is it so close? I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Excuse you. My dog just moved my camera. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. That's weird. That's really weird. Her bow isn't straight either. Ayo. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. What are we doing? This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit her properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. So, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Monica Posey, hi, thank you for the follow. Is there a streamer mode opt for this game? Oh, is there nudity? Should I check the setting? Should I check the settings? I don't think there is. There's a big like okay, no nudity. Just blood, guts. I think like it's probably a Twitch thing, like within the category perhaps. I know my stream is mature only as well. So like you have to say that you're good to do it. As long as OBS is running on the same computer, you'll be fine. Yeah, okay. Ooh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this, and you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Oh, Monica, are you from the game? Ooh. Love it. Just don't moy to me. And no spoilers. I haven't played this game before, so I know you might be excited. Coming to a stream. No spoilers. No reason. Okay, no reason for asking. Just a super normal question that you ask me every day. Sorry, I don't have any command like that. Okay, here, I'll just pin this message. Hi, Japan. Hi. Okay. Oops. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Marsha, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to receive her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers on a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri are reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Yes, who should I show my poem to first? Yuri, yes. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that, sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Whoa, okay. Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. A light flickers. I flicker back. Oh. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read, did it? Oh God. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Mursha. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Dude, I like really don't want to do all this. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Marsha. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this, maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I don't think... Hold on, do you want to go out? Let me let my dog out really quick. I let you out. Hi, A baby. Hello, welcome back. I'm so excited to get into it. I feel like nothing is happening and I'm just reading fucking poems. I want death. I want Moira. I want to know what happens. I want to know what makes it so crazy. But no spoilers. No spoilers. I've never played this game before. Okay. Okay, I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, when I read your poem, God, I can't even read. It's not just a poem, it's a Mursha poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Oh my gosh, you've seen it played with some wild mods. Interesting. I wouldn't take this as a game people would mod. That's so crazy. I'm really happy that you just said you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Mursha, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's a part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes? Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Mursha isn't selfish, so true. I hate breakfast. I don't like breakfast food. I feel weird. I feel like a lot of people are like, I eat breakfast for dinner. I'm just like, okay, let's do Natsuki and then we'll do Monica because I like Monica a little bit more than Natsuki. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Well, It's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Is it the tooth? It's the tooth! Look, it's the tooth! I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her a little with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I like potato. I gotta disagree, but respect your opinion. I know, honestly, I know. So many people love breakfast, and I love that for everyone. I'm just saying, like, if we're eating breakfast together, you're gonna have more food to eat. So it's kind of like a win-win. I do enjoy a sweet breakfast. I will say I'm not a big savory girly. I love a good parfait. I fuck up a good parfait. I like a fruit bowl. I like crepes. I like cereal. I like cereal. But I am not like eggs. I am not an egg girl. I like potatoes. I like a hash brown. I like toast. I guess I'm just not an egg person, is it? A Danish. I fuck up a Danish. Yes. Yes. Okay, Monica. Hi, Marsha. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Marsha. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched. With a permanent copy of the meaningless image, it's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What is the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly, maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Whoa, 30,000 more points. Or you can win the daily item, perhaps. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess it's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Mursha did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Mursha liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Mursha appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mursha started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Marsha, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could just get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Then what's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Marsha. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Marsha? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... I did remove the feet redeem. I just think that, like... I'm just a little nervous because I think it does go against the TOS, and I just don't want to, like, spark anything with my account, you know? Okay, let's get Yuri. Wait. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it into the trash can. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right. I believe you. Thanks, Marsha. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Crazy. There was a lot of feet. There was a lot of feet in that video. No regrets. No regrets. Yuri makes my heart go Doki Doki too. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Marsha, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same thing. It was neat to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you can learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Okay, I nodded myself with newfound determination. Mersha, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Okay, it truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Oh, he's a player. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion. That's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Mersha, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I did show a feet video. Okay, can I look? How do I look at? Is that all I get? I wanted to see their poems again. Universe, fester, hurt, puppy, vivacious, sunny, unrequited, papa, disarray. Nice. Okay, love, playground, Doki Doki, tears, depression, incongruent grief, candy, variance, heartbeat. Dang it. Raindrops. I don't want her to like me. Death. Let's do death. Damn it! Peaceful, infallible, romance, nightgown, shame, understanding, summer, existence, despise, excitement. Maybe despise? Yes. Nice. Hello, Mogan. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. Hi, Aisha. Hello. I know, having girls like you is such a pain. Huge pain. Hi, Kuya. Hi, Aisha. I cannot believe. Chai. Oh, thanks for doing the shout out, babe. I know, I can't believe you're double dipping. You said lurk. So funny. Oh my gosh. How was your stream? How was Fortnite? Did you get some dubs? Thank you so much for the raid. It's good. It's very wordy. I'm talking a lot and I feel like I'm feeling like not a lot has happened. But I think it's kind of maybe like a slow burn. Okay, when I did Fireflies before, she liked it. Damn it. Damn it. I'm trying to romance this girl. Her name's Yuri. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. As you should. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Go get some dinner. Go take some time away. But I appreciate you so much stopping over. I hope you're doing amazing. I hope everything's well. Okay, Valentine Cheeks, Precious, Anime, Jump, Calm, Climax, Lust. Damn it! Okay, Suicide, Adventure, Pain. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Fantasy. Fantasy! Okay, that's what happened last time too. Somebody help me. I don't understand how this girl likes everything that that girl likes. Fear. Essence treasure. Should I do treasure? I don't remember anything from before. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Oh, I want to look for the most complex words. I see. Okay, okay. Okay. Thank you for that note. Secretive, maybe? Extraordinary? Damn it. Frightening. Agonizing. Ugh, she probably is not gonna like me. Fear would be more a Sayori word, where terror would be Yuri. Interesting. I'll get her one of these days. Well, good morning, Lissa. Get your sleep. Whatever you need to do. I'm just happy to see you. We're all so happy to see you. Are you feeling better? Are you 100% yet, or how are you feeling? Okay. Oh, we tucking in, Lissa. Okay, another day passes. It's time for another club meeting. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Marsha. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that, all of a sudden? No reason really, I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before you're coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Lorenzo DeBoss. Hello, welcome on in. Yay! You're not entirely sick. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening in or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Marsha to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I see what you mean about the words. Hey, I'm always hungry too. I'm always hungry too. I would be 100% if I'd taken antibiotics, but I try to avoid them when necessary. Yeah, unless that makes sense. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, at least you're good. At least you're living. I know a lot of people are on antibiotics right now and they're like fucked up. Pringles. What kind of Pringles are you eating? Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pwap. Kia. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ahahaha. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Ahahaha. Okay, have a good rest, Lissa. Take care. Take care, take care. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Oh, you don't like any of the other flavors if it's not original. I am a big sour cream and onion fan, and they used to have one. They probably still have it, but it's like a buffalo wing flavor of Pringles, and they're so good. So good. Ooh, store-bought sugar cookies are your favorite. I'm a big M&M cookie girl. I love chocolate. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Oh my goodness. Ozzy! What are you doing? Yo! Hi, LaBiscuit, Frankie Buttons, hello, Linneas. Ooh, Subject Zero.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Dashi. Hi, Mr. C Magic. Ash the Phoenix. Hello. No, you. Never fear, you are here. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, dude. And thank you guys for the follows. In Champa, Subject Zeros. Thank you. I'm really good, Ozzy. I'm doing really good. We're checking this game out for the first time ever. I've never played it before, but people have been wanting me to play through it. So we're doing just that. But how was your stream? Oh my gosh, how is Dragon Age? I've heard nothing but good things. Nothing but good things. People are like super addicted to it. It's almost like the new Baldur's Gate as far as like character creation goes. That's the extent of my knowledge. But I'll have to play that again at one point, because I played Inquisition was the last Dragon Age game that I have played. So I like Dragon Age for the most part. I'm glad it was good. Yeah, I played it a couple years ago. It was really, really fun. Really fun. Well, awesome, dude. Thank you so much. If you all are new here, hello. My name is Marsha. I'm from the States, so a bit of a time difference here from Aussie. And I'm a variety streamer. We are doing a lot of different stuff lately. I'm hoping to finish at least a playthrough of this game tonight, but we'll see how it goes. And then Friday, I'm doing a stacked Mario Kart 8 stream. And then next week, we are going to be starting a modded Skyrim playthrough. So we have a lot of fun things coming up. We've been playing a lot of Zelda over here. We played a little bit of Coral Island, as you probably are familiar with that game with Ozzy playing it. Yeah, lots of random stuff over here. You gotta bounce. Hey, absolutely no worries. I was gonna say, you need to go get some rest, take care of yourself, get ready for bed. Yeah, I totally get it. Thank you. I know, so cute. Like, I just love these women, and nothing bad is gonna happen, of course, because it's just a cute dating game. That's it. That's all there is to it, right? But yes, please, no spoilers for the game. I've never played this game before, and I don't really know when things are gonna happen or what's gonna happen. So we're here for the ride. I'm trying to woo Yuri because she's hot, but we'll see how things go. But thank you so much for the raid, Ozzy, and welcome on in, everybody. Hi, Afro. It is pretty close to Hentai Girls. Yes, it's pretty close. Yes. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we're here. Okay, you don't think she has a I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played, music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn the piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. I'm allergic to macrolide antibiotics. When I used to live in the US and I'd tell a doctor, they'd go, oh, that's unfortunate because we can just give you a single dose of Zithromax and it clears up the infection. I'd just look at me and I'm like, well, I'm not choosing to be allergic to them. Like, I'm the one who has to take the pills. I'm sorry I had to write times. Okay, on the RX, what? I'm sorry that you're allergic to antibiotic. Just as a logistical note, it's usually good to plan at 8 to 10 hours for a full first playthrough of this, although you're somewhat ahead of that pace. So just know there's a good chance you'll need to split this into another stream. That is really good to know. We'll see how far we get. I usually stream for about like 3 to 4 hours. I planned that it would take about like 4 hours because I was like assuming that I would just like make the wrong decisions and kill everybody or whatever happens. I just thought it might be quick. But we'll see. We'll play it by ear. We'll see what happens. If anything, we'll continue on Monday. And then we'll just push the Skyrim, the modded Skyrim back a little bit. Okay. Yay, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mersha. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Siri's mischievous escapade. Sorry. I'm sure. I feel like I just read that like Dory. Yeah, I didn't know what QD means. That's crazy though. What? You only know hentai girls because of the Nintendo shop? Isn't that crazy that they like have that on there? It's wild. It's wild. Nintendo be wild for that. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. So Yuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Yes! No, let's do it. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place, but I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Marsha? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those kind of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because somebody wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. You always look at Nintendo sales, and lo and behold, yep, I've contemplated getting one once just to see like what it's all about. Oh, that's crazy, Japan. Yeah, I don't know much about medicine. I really only take Tylenol because I think ibuprofen is counterintuitive, like counteracts my antidepressants. So that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right, I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri meant about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me and I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things she says and does, like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Mursha, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Okay, let's read it to Yuri, I guess. I don't know. Do we have to read everyone's fucking poems every single day? Okay, let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Mursha, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge? The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows his excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Mursha? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my weirdness, my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, we'll do this, girl. Don't really care. I really liked your last one better. I could tell you're a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that. Yeah, it fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring all this out. No, I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy. I don't really care what you want. Yuri's head. What? Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. Well, that's just like my opinion, man. Okay, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggling, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. And I always see her talking to people. She's probably talking about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone, okay, this is either really racist or really homophobic. And I don't fucking like her. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. It was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with a much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. You know, people like that. Of course, it's about how everyone thinks what? That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you, but that just makes people stupid. Okay, this is interesting. They're all talking about hobbies and being judged by people. Okay, who cares what someone else likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think that people need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about this, about something similar today. Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and such, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to... What? Did I just leave? Hi, Death. Hello. Yes, we're playing it. We're doing our darndest. Okay, I'm gonna read through hers, and I gotta take a whiz. Mursha, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is at least... the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Wait, what the fuck? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're really an expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Mursha, sorry. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it, huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? I don't want to romance her. She's so annoying. It's super cute. It's a super cute game so far. How are you today? But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let me sit you down, Sayori. Yeah, I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. This is crazy. Holy crap. You just leaving, Wyke? Just leaving, Wyke? Well, drive home safe. Drive safe. Siri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good and you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Same. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hi again, Marsha. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. Okay, as long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Okay, you never know. Want me to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. All right, great job, Marsha. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it counts. It always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes things simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Interesting. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just that kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short, it feels like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's amazing. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, well, I guess I should save, huh? Dude, how many freaking saves can you have? Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Okay, I need to go take a piss before we get into this, like, next section. So I'll be right back. I just need to pee. Play, I'm back. We love a pissing queen. Where's my chapstick? Fuck. I think I brought it upstairs. May not, I have lip gloss. Kind of the same thing. Kinda. Pissing queen. It's not green. She is the pissing queen. Okay, is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
What? Dude, you guys better vote Yuri. Polls are open. Voting season isn't over. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can really put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you were heard about it already. We're going to be performing, Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So Yuri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. So Yuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I'm not talking to you. Vote for your favorite girl. Vote for your favorite girl. It's open. Why did you make it, babe, and then not advertise it? I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayuri, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them and find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? You haven't given me your coins. You're so funny, Raul. Thank you so much for 17 months. That's my favorite number. Thank you. Thank you. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly, a hymn. Monica begins reciting her poem. Okay, Monica's in first place, which is messed up. I think everybody needs to vote for Yuri, please. Any Yuri fans in chat? Okay. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you so much. Sorry I don't read things word for word. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and that she enunciates with perfect timing, unlike me. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, the ghost gravity, and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair cheerfully and walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or you're in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were able to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Mursha liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. So who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Mursha. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mursha lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Oh my god. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. I'm sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. All right then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she is a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too, it doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Okay, I can do this. All right, okay. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Marsha. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. You can't believe I'm playing it? Believe it. Believe it. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier, like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Yeah, I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does this thought make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. Oh God, I just feel so bad at this still. Okay, but I can save this all the time, right? Nice. Disoriented? Massacre? Isn't that one good for her? Nice. Infulgent? Secretive? I don't know what this word even means. Hold on. Should we cheat? Nice. Slay. Okay. Despise death. Did we already try that one for the other girl? Vitality. I feel like I want to cheat. Nice. Oh my gosh, I know her. I know her so well, guys. Agonizing. Probably agonizing. Misfortune or essence? I mean, there's probably more than one answer. Oof. Hold on. Let's try it again. Wait, what? One! Wait, ah, shit. Oh my god, that didn't work. Memories, analysis, anxiety. Analysis. Maybe we do no, vitality. Is that the one I just did? Okay, whatever. Tenacious, journey. No, it'd probably be tenacious. Essence, disarray. Maybe even nature. She says she likes fantasy, right? Isn't that nature? Whatever, whatever. Okay, did we do misfortune, frightening? Okay. Fireflies. We did fireflies before, right? And that, wait, crimson is probably good. After image, playground, unending, lust, wrath, universe, cute, treasure. Either universe or wrath? Wrath? Nice, okay. Judgment, depression. Oops, okay. Massacre. Graveyard. Okay. Twirl, raindrops, lollipop, kiss, calm, fester, incongruent. Maybe this one. Nice. Waterfall, embrace. Doesn't pain work? Shit. Shit. Okay. It's okay. We're getting so many. We only have 2 for her, I think. Okay, romance, chocolate, existence, amazing, landscape, childhood, anime, disown, maybe existence. There we go. Variance, spinning loud, bliss, dark, maybe disoriented. Disoriented? Okay. Candy, intellectual. There we go. Pleasure, hope, grief, vertigo, precious, maybe grief. Oof. Unrequited. I just feel like I don't know this. Clumsy. Hopeless? Maybe this one. Fuck. It's okay. Extraordinary? Damn it! Okay. Atone, empty, hurt, extreme. Empty, extreme, atone. Extreme. Nice. Okay. Last one. Skipping, vivacious. I think this one is a good one. Nice. Oh, she's gonna love me so much. She's gonna love me so much. Okay, oops. Let me save from there. My throat is getting like so raw from talking for literally 3 hours straight. Okay, oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you were all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Excuse me, Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. In translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Mursha, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mursha. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about the things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Mursha. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned off inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has been. You're so funny, Mursha. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica, so why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's just something I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything, but I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping it to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori, yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Mursha, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover your feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we get ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Hi, Teeny. Hello. Hello. Hi, Strawberry. How are you? It's so good to see you. Hi. Hi, Caveman. Wait, do they call you Eenie? Do they call you Eenie? I think I said Teeny. You just let me know. But welcome. I am playing this. It's my first time ever. I am very nervous. I'm nervous because I don't know when things are gonna hit the fan, and I'm just kind of vibing through it. I kind of am like, I'm like really enjoying it for what it is right now. And I don't know. Okay, that's Monica. Please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Mursha in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Mursha. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. That was wild, first of all. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, I just, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Mursha, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But if you always amplify things in your head, your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Mursha, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward for saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah, shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Crazy. Twins. Hi, Javi. Oh my gosh, it's been a long time. How are you? Hi, Riss. Hello. Look at you in that lucky egg. How lucky of you. Oh my gosh, I love oolong tea. Mursha, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything? Uh-huh. I think that's supposed to be uh-huh. Hi, Riss. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Hump day! I want tea now too, honestly. I might go make some because my throat is killing me. What? It has. You've been out here dying slow. Wait, what? No, don't die. We miss you. We miss you here. Waking, sleeping. I know. That seems to be like the flow of things, huh? Sucks. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Like, what are we made for? Ugh, I'm like really tempted to make some tea. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Mursha. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Mursha, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? I always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. Each holding one half of the book. You're currently eating some stuffing. Oh, since you're stuck on soft foods and sharing with 2 of your cats. That is so cute. That's cute. I wish I could share food with my dog, but they're freaking brats. And Dakota is, he's got a gluten allergy. What in the visual novel? Oh my gosh, I could use the spoopy mug. I think it's washed. I use it all the time. Okay, I might just take a quick little break just to warm up some tea. I'll be back in like maybe 5 minutes. It probably won't even take me that long, but enjoy the little piano music. And yeah, this is just the beginning. It's supposed to get scary. I think there's gonna be a lot of death. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. No spoilers. No spoilers. I'll be right back. Hi, it's me. Yeah, a lot of you. Also, check it out. I did get my spoopy mug. And I made oolong tea. I love oolong. And I got a cough drop. Can you hear how hoarse my voice is? I just want to get into this game. My theory right now is that there's going to be like jealousy murders. But what do I know? No spoilers. Okay. Okay, now our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder for us to focus because now I need to worry about also making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Mursha, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by just her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? It started with the chocolate. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Mursha, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah, Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Well, I guess we do Yuri first. Okay. Mursha, Your writing has only improved the last few days. Every poem you've showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Mursha, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like such a know-it-all. People say that about you? I know I'm not a know-it-all, Mursha. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Mursha. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore, drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Subject zeros. I like Yuri, but I feel like the game is trying to push me into Sayori. But I've been really trying to romance her, so. I'm aware that the beach is a kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but well, now I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. I know, her long purple hair. So good. So good. It often takes a playthrough before you can really nail someone's route the whole way through. I don't doubt it. That's what I was like thinking when I started this. Like, I'm probably gonna kill somebody I don't mean to. Whatever happens in the game, like, I'm gonna fuck it up. Okay. Let's do Sayori, I guess. See if she's mad at us. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mursha. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. I am nervous. Meh. Guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think that this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this unless you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem if you wrote it for someone else. Just don't show it to me. Ouch, this is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Oh, so I don't even get to read her poem? She just fucking hates me? That's so funny. You're so funny, babe. Ugh. Hi, Mursha. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself, but still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her, huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, you know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right? Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, sorry. The legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes to find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out, hold on a second, is it just me or did you say something strange just now, huh? Something did sound a bit unusual, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell these things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decoration and help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Mursha, the one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if you give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Mursha may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Okay, never said that. How hard is that? Second, sounds more like you're just making excuses for Mursha too. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Mursha to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Oh my god, I was just saying though, geez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Mursha, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Oh my gosh, Sayori. Oh my god. I feel like she's gonna die. I'm gonna go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, so you'll be helping Yuri and then Mursha. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Mursha? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Mursha picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here. Okay. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that you don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. All right, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Marisha. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early that day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Marisha. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Marsha. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's what the world decided to have you. That's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Marsha. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Marsha? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there is only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Marisha. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Marsha, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streak down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you've come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Marsha. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Marsha. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Marsha, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Mursha. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to come meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help me with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements, you know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you had planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. Yeah, the dark side has cookies and cupcakes and carbs. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins spouting through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Volti, is that how you say your name? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the original, the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. And then we could fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Mursha. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. She reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Mursha, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Mursha, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Mersha. Lucky for you, I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire. I can't say it. My Irish accent gets worse every day. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put in, each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors of a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, we'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling the banner out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience of someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face, there are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here, I pat Yuri's face and neck with the cold towel. I don't think it was cold. Is something wrong? It's hot. There we go. It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! Ha ha ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry, I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the more important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we could do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Marsha. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Marsha. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Marsha. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course, Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Marsha? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Marsha. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco is right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Mursha. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak, and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Mursha, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. I don't want to love her. Is this crazy? Does this make me like the most toxic person ever if I don't say I love you? Because I feel like that's kind of crazy. I feel like she's gonna die. She's gonna die if I don't say that I love her, which is toxic. Hi, Jojo. How are you? Good to see you. I'm gonna say this one because it's just how I feel. Maybe we should save. I'm gonna say, fuck, I'm gonna say this one. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and I'll make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. Work has been annoying, but you're chilling. The hentai is great. It's great. I almost kissed one of the girls, kind of. Maybe. I don't know. She sucked my finger. So that was a thing. But I think after this day, I'm probably going to get off because I've been streaming and literally talking for the past 4.5 hours and my throat hurts really bad. I don't know if you can tell. It's hoarse. And I didn't think that this game was going to take me this long. So I think I'll continue it on Monday or so. Because next week will be kind of weird with Thanksgiving. I actually don't really know when I'm going to be streaming next week. So... okay, I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Mursha. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulders, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Okay. Well, maybe I'll save it here. I don't know. Does that make sense? Hi, Chelsea. How are you? Hey, babe. I was just about to get off, I think. No, I'm not. It goes until the festival or what? How do you know? People say that it takes like 10 hours. I'm only 4.5 hours in. 4 hours in, really.
Oh, I made your food.
Yeah. Well, what do you want me to keep playing?
Yeah. I'm fine. I already made the food. Already eaten.
Okay. Should I go make my burger then?
Yeah.
Do you guys think people that have played this game without spoilers, how much time do I have left in this game? I'm glad you're good, Chelsea. The game's going really well. I've been literally nonstop talking for the past like 4 hours. So my voice is a bit hoarse. I had a cough drop and now I had some tea in my very cool spoopy mug that I designed. But yeah, it's going really good. It's a lot of reading. What does he say in the movie? You're gonna be an accessory to murder. I'm the guy from Batman. Voice acting is hard. I'm basically just reading at this point. I feel like I'd die if I voice acted. But yeah, I like designed all of this on Procreate. I drew it on my iPad and then I put it together. I think it's really cute. Okay, but I guess I'm supposed to go get some food. I'm gonna make a burger and come back. Going a bit longer might not be terrible, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm fine with going a bit longer. Like, he says another hour, but honestly, I'm not sure how much I believe you. I feel like you've said stuff like that before, and it's been like 3 hours.
I'm serious. Well, depending on what you.
Yuri. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you probably have like another hour, maybe, and a little bit more.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Can you guys... Okay, I'm gonna go make myself a burger, so I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. I know you just got here, Chelsea, and I mean, technically Jojo, but I'll just be right back. I just gotta go grab some dinner and then I'll be back. I might, I don't know if I'll eat it out there or eat it in here because I'm really bad at eating while I'm streaming, but I definitely don't want every ending. I might play through it again, like maybe on my own time, or maybe like even next year or something, like for spooky season or whatever. Just to see what other ending I can get. Because I figured it's kind of like, you know, multi-ending game. But I'll be right back. Okay, my boyga is here, but I'm gonna go take a piss. Classic piss girl. So I'll be right back again. Okay, hi, it's me. It's so cold. So cold in my house. Okay, so I'm gonna try to like multitask here a little bit. I'm gonna try to eat and read. Okay. Are we in for the ride? Okay, it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered just going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh my god, you have snow coming? Oh my god, is there not supposed to be volume in the game right now? Okay, I'm the first one there. Thanks for being so early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. But that sounds awful, Evil. That sounds way too cold. I feel bad like complaining about anything ever on stream because I live in like the warmest place ever, but I hate being cold. I'm a desert rat, you know? Okay. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Mersha. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange, Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Siri really tell her about all it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chilly a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Is there really supposed to be no music? It's too quiet. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different than the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Mursha, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that it's not a big deal to at least wait for her or to help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been, that all she needs and all I want and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Seriously, Ro. That's crazy. In any case, it just feels right. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my fucking god. I knew it. 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 I knew it.
Let's do that again.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Ah! So she's just like glitched out now, or what? Wait, what's happening? Is this supposed to be happening? What is this? Was that real? Boss Paladin, hello, welcome in. Oh my god. Mia de Mazapan, hello. Welcome. Do I click on this? Is this normal? Okay, see an annoying girl. That girl is my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you never... Uh-huh. Is this... Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. I really don't know what I'm doing. Marsha? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. We rarely talked. We were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Completely out of my league. What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I just been looking for supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I could see that, but it's not really boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Did she say female pronouns? I think I might be interested in literature. Okay, we'll visit. How could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Okay. Oh wow, I'm more important than your materials? That's crazy. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica, and her irresistible smile Okay, timidly follow her. Yep. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh my god, this is fucking terrifying. Huh? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Marisha. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, who is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. This is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Okay, nice to meet both of you. Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry, I didn't forget, but it just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Marsha? You're not using your soul anyway. That's so funny. Okay. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Okay, we could do it. Well, I guess. She reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot down. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to just skip the stuff that we've already read. Okay, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a favorite pastime for me, but I'll enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles. What kinds of things do you like to read? Manga. I feel kind of bad for skipping all this, but I don't want to read it. Yeah, let's write a poem. Let's write a poem. Super into it. Let's do it. Yeah, I never said I would join this club. Oh, they don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find a new member. I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh, baby, I'm so defenseless. Are men really like this? Okay, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Yep, let's do it. Okay, so should I still try to romance Yuri? I'm scared. Special poem? Can you hear me? Wait, did I skip it? Oh shit, did I skip it? I did. I did hear the laugh. I'll just try to romance her again, I guess. I'm eating a burger. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know. I'll try not to click too much through the next one. Sadness.
You're dead.
I feel like none of those were the right one. Hi, Pepper. Howdy, Pepper. It's so late for you. Good evening. Good evening, friend. Oops, okay. Okay, I did that. I've done that so many times. 11:01. It's 7:01 here. It's dinner time. Well, I'm glad you stopped in. If you're having a sleepless night, I'm doing a lot of reading and skipping through a bunch of shit. And I'm doing some ASMR chip eating right now. Right about now. It's going well. We've been playing this game for about like 5 hours now ish, maybe more like 4.5 because I talked for 30 minutes before we started. And we just are getting to like the spooky part, so it's very interesting. Very interesting. But I hope you're doing well, Pepper. How are you? Yeah, dinner's kind of like 9 p.m. Some have dinner earlier, some later. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of on par for like European places too. Like they eat so late. America's weird. Technically, I guess I have completed like my first run, right? Like I killed my best friend on accident. Well, she killed herself, so. You doing okay? I'm glad you're doing okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I hope this isn't too overwhelming. Oh my god. Why is she standing in front of the dialogue? Why is she standing in front of the dialogue? Oh, this game is 4 acts. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I'm sorry. We'll make sure to put your comfort first. Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read. I didn't mean it like that. You don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all that, I should help you get started on something you might like. Oh my gosh. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Yeah. We could discuss it maybe if you would like. Yeah. We can do it. We could do it, girl. Now that everyone's all settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some schedule, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yep, we're gonna flirt. Let's flirt. Crap. Crap! I think she noticed me. But Act 1 is usually around half of the game. Okay, that makes me feel good. I think the US has a schedule more similar to the UK, while Argentina has more similar to Spain. Well, it's crazy that you mentioned that, because I guess when I like just recently went to Spain for our honeymoon back in 2022 recently. But yeah, 2 years ago. And we were like dying because every time we wanted to eat, according to the time zone, everything was closed and like things wouldn't open up until 9 o'clock at night. And we'd be like, the fuck are we supposed to do? We're so hungry. It was awful. Okay, just spacing out, girl. Okay, let's do it. Let's read the book. I'm so glad I don't have to read all of this. I would lose my fucking mind. And I hope you guys don't mind because I already read this before, so. Oh! But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. Oh, fuck! Oh, I didn't get to see it. Okay, no more clicking fast. Okay, sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Oh, this is freaking me out. Oh, absolutely. 100%. 100%, Pepper. I'm guessing each country in Europe has their own thing. I'm guessing Spain also has merienda, so you can just have a coffee with something on the side. I don't know. I've only been there once. I've only been there once. But you're probably right. You're probably right. It's crazy how fast this goes, like, the second time around, you know? Like, I basically, it, like, took out a whole day of me just hanging out with my bestie. Sorry. I was just, whoa, I wanted to read that. Whoa. This is crazy. It's similar to breakfast in what is basically in the afternoon. I love a little afternoon coffee. Coffee time. I love that for Brazil. I love that. Okay. Okay, and what do you eat? Yeah. Cute. I like that. You know what? You know what pisses me off a lot about the United States is that we don't have any cute little cafes. Like there's nothing, like in most places, they are not walkable cities. You can't just go out and have your little cafe time before you go to work. You can't walk around. You can't do that. You don't have that European experience, you know, of like walking. Okay, there we go. Here we go. With something to eat on the side, toast pastry. Wow. How magical. A little 5 p.m. coffee. Here it's 5 p.m. You're working overtime because your boss hates you or something, or you're stuck in traffic for an hour and a half. No, you don't get home until 6:30, and then you still have to cook yourself dinner, which is why a lot of people eat out. Okay, we're flirting with our fingers. We're flirting with the page. Ooh, something else about her. Oh, okay, we didn't even get that far yet. Okay, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts a hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Mursha, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems? She might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? I stand up, I make mental note of where I left off in the book, slip it back into my bag. You're crazy. You're crazy, Japan. Oops. Okay. Let's do Natsuki first. Mursha, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect to believe... You expected me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort. You're gonna start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Okay, so we read this. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, okay? Yeah, we did the wordplay, we did the rhyme. Okay, let's do Monica. Hi, Mursha. Having a good time so far? By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions, sure thing. Yeah, I want to share my poem. Really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yep, I do. I really do. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Oh, already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Okay. Hole in a Wall. Yeah, we read that, right? Or is it different? No, this is different, isn't it? Hole in a Wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very free for him. Yep. Oh, epiphany. Yeah, she did talk about this. An epiphany. Okay. Your brain gets too fixated. Yeah, we talked about that, right? Keep your pen. Yep, just keep your pen moving. Slay. I think I heard what you said of cities not being designed for walking, mostly for cars. Is it mostly big cities or small towns too? Yeah, it's everything here. I would say it's very rare to find a walkable place in the US. I don't know. I feel like the most walkable city is New York. That's like the only one I can think of. Unless anyone else has like any other opinions. Okay, let's do it. Yuri. Her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really, huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Yeah, we talked about this. She's biased. Okay, okay. Okay, ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue, green hue of the future. I bathe. Yeah, we read that one. I think it's the same. I know. She couldn't tell from the fact that it's 20 words picked out of a total of 100. Are you into ghosts? Okay. Story isn't about ghosts, really? I must have totally missed the point. Okay. Cute. Phew. Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. Okay. Okay. Okay, Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just, Yuri stands up. Maybe you're just jealous that Mursha precedes my advice. Okay, now I'm supposed to pick one again, so I'll pick Yuri. Did she talk about her boobs again? Wait, what? I was the one who boobs magically grew. Sorry, that wasn't my lifestyle. It's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Mursha hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Mursha, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna choose Yuri. I'm gonna choose Yuri. Let me choose Yuri. Let me choose. No. No, I want Yuri. Oh my god. Hey Mursha, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Mursha, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow, completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, sir. I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Mursha. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but... This is crazy. I'm really liking this snow. Okay, let's go. Is this one hers? Could be. Sure. Okay. Sadness, disaster, extraordinary. Dang it. Okay. One day I'll get it all right. Oh my god, this is so crazy. Okay, club meeting. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person, and that you're apologizing. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. Mursha, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Oh my gosh. Monica put a spell on her. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But what? I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hee hee. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Well, what took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. If you would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Okay, play music. Practicing. Still. Dedication. Oh, she's writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mursha. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Doki Doki. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of her book out of her bag. Yeah, it's getting weird. I like it. I like it. Okay, tea time. Oh, this might get crazy, huh? Okay, might as well walk with you. I have a picture in hand. Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha. Ha ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Kuh. A sharp inhale. Someone's sucking in the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kah. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Mursha, do you like oolong tea? Yes. Anything is fine. I don't know. I don't know how long I should go. I'm feeling kind of good. Okay. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor? Why is that? A bit easier on my back. Posture. Yeah, we talked about our boobs before. Have you played this game before, Queens? The chocolate candies. Okay, okay. The Yuri's Boobs Club. Yuri's Boobs. Okay, so she's holding the book, and I'm gonna eat chocolate. God, these chips are so good. They're crack. Mmm, the OG version? I didn't even know that there was different versions. Okay, places the chocolate in her mouth, just like that. Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Mursha, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't, Mursha. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Mursha. My heart won't stop pounding, Mursha. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Mursha? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. It's time to share poems. Okay, let's do Yuri first. We always do Yuri first. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Let's see. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression. Do you like it, Mursha? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick this up so quickly? Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Hands are sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I am valued, Marissa. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Marissa? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wow, interesting. You do you, queens. You do you. I'm having fun. You're having fun. Sorry. Okay, wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connected connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now that you're touching it, I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I'm having a blast with this. Okay, hold on. Let me go wash my hand from my... Oh, this game is so crazy. Excuse me. That's so funny.
I know. I'll use my
Yeah, I learned how to play the
frying
minigame. Oh my gosh, Night Labby, what is with the 100 bits? Thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. That is so sweet of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What a way to enter the chat tonight. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely evening. Okay, let's do Natsuki because I know she's gonna fucking hate me. Yeah, just as I thought. Marisha, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. What are you even in this club, Marisha? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Crazy. You're just tired. Well, I hope you get some lovely sleep tonight. Some good, well rested sleep. Okay, Monica. Marisha, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. Endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent grating. Woof. Worms. Waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless. Delete her. Delete her. Delete her. This is so interesting. This is such an interesting game. Okay, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yes. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not a part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they all knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, should we save it? Wait, where'd my saves go? It's fucked up. I think that's kind of fucked up. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything together. Okay. Okay. We're going to keep it simple. Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Marsha joined and we've just been starting some club activities, but I think this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members and the festival is our only real chance to find more. Okay. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Okay, I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small, right, Marsha? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Marsha to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here join the club with each other, with other people, join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Marsha joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Marsha isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Marsha want to get members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way that I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Hi, Package! I'm playing the game! I'm playing it! I'm finally doing it! Yes! Yes! I'm like just over halfway through it. I think I'm on like my 2nd round. So I've killed my best friend. And I've seen some freaky stuff. I've seen some freaky stuff. How are you, Package? How's life? Okay, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of this? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to not join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is that a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't that many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Marsha, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Your band? has been playing some shows and you haven't done homework in like 3 weeks, do your homework. Stay in school. Do your homework. Get those grades up. It's so important. But how cool. I'm proud of you. That's awesome. Okay. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decisions that's right for the club. But what about you, Mursha? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. You keep flaking out asking this girl on my bus for her number. Oh, fuck, I didn't read. I mean, you just gotta take a chance. The worst that will happen is they say no. It sucks. I hate being put in those situations where you have to be courageous. Take a risk. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Mursha? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Mursha before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looked a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Yeah, but then you can... But then you just sit somewhere else. Put your headphones in. You could just ask it, like casually, you know, like, do you guys talk casually or do activities casually? That's so funny. I don't even remember singing a corn song, but it was probably awful. Monica waves. Okay. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Mursha, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Oh my God. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? It's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to focus. Wait, show? What are you watching? Are you not watching that movie? Nathan said he's watching a movie tonight. While I'm in here. Oh wait, who is that? Bitch. I didn't know she was down there. Frightening. Whirlwind. Oh my god, wait, what are these numbers? Oh my god. I'm starting to think something so boopy is afoot in this game. Seriously. Goth Titty Sensei. Hello. I am playing my first ever playthrough of this game and it's just so insane and I'm loving it. 1111111. 11111111111. Yeah, The Substance is the movie. He's been wanting to watch it with me, but I was like, I'm not watching that with you. It's like a body horror movie. Well, Broken might work. Broken, Precious, maybe Vivid? No, I don't know. Peace? No, probably Precious. Nope. Should I pick that one? Fear. Okay, could do that one. Wrath. Okay. Fireflies. I thought she likes fireflies. Fuck. Judgment. Shame. Shit. Ambient. Blanket. Melancholy. Secretive. Maybe? Secretive? Crazy. Crazy. Oh my god, this game is so crazy. Also, yes, it is great. It's a great name. Okay. Also, welcome on in. I'm Marsha, and I play a lot of variety games, and we are playing this one tonight. Hi, Marsha. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Marsha just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Hi, Pyro. Hi, Pyro. How are you? Good evening. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki, we were talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know that this is something we're doing together. Another member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Marsha, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Also, thank you, Japan. That's very sweet. That's very sweet of you to say. That's very sweet of you to say. Sorry, my voice is a little hoarse because I've been literally talking for almost 6 hours. But I hope you're doing well, Pyro. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Marsha is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose it was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for being understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make that can make my reading time in here better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands her way. She did this yesterday. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher. Yep. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Okay, we already said this. Yep. She got long legs. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. The National Foundation of Infectious Diseases has a page filled with propaganda memes that are all top text, bottom text 2011 memes. That's wild. That's really funny, package. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, Japan, it's okay. We're all learning. It's all a learning experience, you know? 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has just been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I just started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If no one could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Marsha, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp wherever she's around. But I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We could stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I could show you my collection. I've got them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Marsha. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that's the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate that we would meet each other, and now we get the happy ending that we've been patiently waiting years for. Will you do that with me, Mursha? Will you? Who should my poem go to first? I think Yuri. We always go Yuri first. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Mursha, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Mursha. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. That's so good. She slayed. She's so good. Thank you, Pepper. I'm glad at least one person is appreciating it. Did you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Hi, Kat. Thank you for the follow. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Oh, Natsuki, let's do it. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you don't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that, okay? This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh my God. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Hi, Kat. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point to trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Mursha? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Mursha. Yes or no? Let's say yes. Slay. Oh my God. What the fuck is happening, dude? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Mursha? Mursha's gonna help me. You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Mursha around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Mursha decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Mursha make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Mursha, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Let's do Yuri. Oh my god, my mouse, like, actually... Thank you for the alert, queens. This is so funny. This is so funny. I want to click on Yuri. Ah! No. 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 Oh my god. This is amazing. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Mursha for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. Molly, Queens, is that why you were lurking? Queens! I fucking see you. Oh my goodness. Baby! Daddy's here. Daddy's here. Okay, you guys know the drill. You have to go follow Molly. If you're new here to the channel, if you like the vibes here, you will absolutely love the vibes at Miss Molly's channel. Huge Molly fan. She is dad. I am mom. All of you are all of our kids. We just can't stop. We just can't stop. But hi everyone. Anna, Hannah Banana. Hello. Hi everyone. Welcome on in. If you are, wait, you were playing My Sims? You were playing My Sims? Is that game out for the Switch? Are you playing it for the Switch? No, seriously, Molly's daddy confirmed. Switch. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, I need to get that. How did you like it? How was your stream? We are having a time over here. I'm streaming a really long time, but I want to try to get through like my first playthrough of this game because I think it'd be really fun. We're doing like a little bit of like little like voice acting kind of a little bit. But yeah, I'm really digging how like glitchy this game is. It's really, really cool. Controls are wonky. Big learning curve, but getting the hang of it. Is there like a lot of weird stuff to do? Like I've watched a video of a girl on YouTube playing like the original ones, I think for like the Wii or something like that, and it's like you upgrade different parts of like a little block house, or something. I don't know if it's like anything similar to that because there's like a bunch of different ones. There's like the kingdom one or like fantasy one, and then there's like all kinds of other shit. But dude, that's exciting. I had no idea. I feel like, oh my God, when I started stream today, Molly, I like looked at the day and I was like, it's not the 20th. I thought it was the 7th. I thought it was like the beginning of the month. And bye Pepper. Bye Pepper. Sleep well. Good night. I know. I've entered a time loop. So I like looked at the day and I was like, there's no fucking way. And because I was talking about how Wicked comes out next weekend, I was like, or is it next weekend or this weekend? It's this weekend. It's this weekend, isn't it? Thanksgiving is next weekend. Holy shit. So yeah, anyway, I just have no idea what's going on. No idea. Yeah. Anyway, thanks so much for the raid. I hope you had an amazing stream. If you're not following Miss Molly Mac, you need to go follow her right now. 100%. I promise you, you'll have the best time over there. And usually I raid her. So if you ever come back to another stream, you will most likely end up at her stream. But I'm streaming super late today, which is a very rare occurrence, but very special, very special. It's like a twice a year thing, kind of like an eclipse. The old, yeah, an absolute delight. Like the coffee creamer. Although I don't like that brand of coffee creamer. I think it's really bad. But I totally understand if you need to raid and run, get ready for bed, do your skin routine before you go to bed, you know, unwind, take a piss, take a leak, whatever it is you gotta do. I totally understand, dude, and I appreciate you raiding me of all people, of all of your other friends. I appreciate you. But we're gonna get back to the game. Because it's getting a little fucking crazy. It's getting a little crazy in here. Okay, so I decided to go with Monica, my own volition, through my own volition. Definitely wasn't forced. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Marsha away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you can take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Netsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Marsha, Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Marsha, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead, the whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Marsha. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Marsha, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you to all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Marsha. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yeah, I do. I love you. should have said no. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Wow, I love what she's saying to me. It's so great. Women. Am I right? Oh my gosh, she's talking about EA. All of the packs you can get on The Sims and how much money they cost. This is crazy. Chris, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh my god, this is so crazy. Oh, she really talks a lot for a dead bitch. Am I? Oh god. Okay. Oh my goodness. I could hit the skip on the bottom. I know, but I just didn't want to miss anything. I feel like, would it skip the whole scene of all the colors changing? It's okay. I'm a pro clicker. Auto? I'm scared. It's true. Probably close. I feel insane. Oh, it's the next day. Do you think it goes on for a couple of days? Isn't it technically the weekend? I don't know. Auto? Shit. I don't know what that even does. I'm scared. I'm scared to press skip. Oh my gosh, are her eyes getting more lifeless? I was kind of noticing that before, now they're all gray. Oh my god. Man, I loved her. I loved her. One HP? You think she has 1 HP? Are we sure it's not repeating? I have no idea. I mean, it's like I went through a whole day. I click anywhere else? Let me get to the daytime again and then I'll skip. Nothing? That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, Evil. I think I'm on like the last-ish part of the game. Oh my god. Well. All right, it's festival time. You got here before me. Ah! Oh my god. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Marisha, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Marisha? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. That's really funny. That's really funny. I'll make it up to you, okay? Hi, Chai. Yep, I am still alive. Just give me a sec. Remove character. Wow. Oh my god, remove. Oh my god. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake really quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to, you know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Marisha. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Marisha. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward for you. Sorry, I totally made up words. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Mursha? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Mursha. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Mursha, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Mursha. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Mursha, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Mursha, will you go out with me? Yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Mursha. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Mursha. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to just delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the browse local file button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, Monica. Let's do Monica. Let's do all Monica. Moa. Oink. Onika. Monica. Oh yeah. Donica. Let's do Donica. Monic. Ooh, let's do period. Let's do Mick. Moya. Moy. Enka. Mia. Yeah, Monica, Monica, Monica. 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 Monuck. Hi, Mikey. Hello, Mikey. Hi again, Marisha. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Marisha, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. No worries. Did you have a lovely dinner? What did you eat? I had a boiga. Right here on stream. It was delicious. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies. With a flick of her pen, and the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed that it would be for the best, be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Yum, orange chicken. Molly said you should have a steak quesadilla, but you didn't have steak on hand. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Both of those are good options. Did you make the orange chicken yourself or did you order it? Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Marsha? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Okay, chat, say hi, Monica. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see, do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me so... Oh my God, did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Marisha, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. It's from Trader Joe's. Oh, really? This doesn't end ever? That's crazy. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? No way. I would always pick too hot. Me too, Monica. Me too. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. I see the same thing. I see the same thing, Monica. Her and I are really alike. And if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for a better cuddle weather. Wow, that is so crazy. So this is like the end. We did it. Did we do it? This is it. We didn't do it. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and then just leaving all the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Mursha. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a chance I would fall for you. Wait, so am I supposed to quit the game? So thank you for being here through the ads. I appreciate it. Did you know I'm on Twitter? My username is LilMoniX3. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked up the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world, the real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot to me with how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. I know they need to update it. Old news, Monica. I did look at it. It looks really cute. Also, same Mikey. It'll always be Twitter to me. I just don't think I want to spend $20 on a game right now. But maybe I will. I don't know. I guess it just depends. Me either. I never like deleted my Twitter, but I don't ever go on there ever. Do you know I'm vegetarian? I don't mean like that I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple of years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice just to stop contributing to that whole mess. What, is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird. We only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course we kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it a thought. But suddenly if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? I'm just saying we're pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have dinner together and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. Oh, no, that's so true. I'm glad I wish listed it because I get notifications when my stuff is, my wish list is on sale. Am I supposed to sit here? Mursha, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. if it helps you get a good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. I'm genuinely asking. I don't have a safe word for backseating or spoilers, but just give me a very vague answer, like a yes or no, like, yeah, you'll want to stay here, or no, you can leave. Just don't tell me any reasoning. I just don't want to be here if I don't have to be. I am tired. My throat hurts. Wait, no what? To continue, you leave? There's a really popular character type called Sundari. Sundari. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obviously, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something, but once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little bit more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking at each other all the time? I think that's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. Looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfort place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Oh, that's crazy. So should I should quit the game? And then restart it? Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on. There you go. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping these would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Marsha, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. But after that, I'm pretty sure you could do some things and it'll create new stuff. Okay, not much longer. Oh, no way. That's what I was thinking of doing. That's so crazy. Do I do it while the game is open? Can I even do that? Okay. This is so crazy. No, you're good. Thank you, Queens. Thank you for being respectful of that. My mods, I feel like my mods have free realm, free, what is it called? Free pass. Okay, here she is. There she is. What's happening? Did you say mod? Your chest looks crazy. Free parking, that's the one. Monopoly. Monopoly Go. Monopoly Go to the polls. Marsha, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Marsha. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Marsha? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you. Can you close my door, please? I loved you so much, Marsha. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You could stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Marsha, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
You're dead.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Pyro. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I should have done... I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Marsha. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, I know, disgusting. Imagine loving someone. Then... Oh no, she's gone. So should I do the game again?
Let's do that again.
Am I supposed to do a new game? I think so. We'll skip through a lot of it probably. It's an ordinary school day just like any other. Okay, time to meet some girls. Hey, Marsha. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, good friends since we were children. Wait, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hee hee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Marsha, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Okay. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting the club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on the club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Okay. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school. Yep. Before long, I find the room. Timidly, I open the door in front of me. Hello? Mursha? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Mursha that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mursha. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. But it's nice to meet you both. I look forward to working with you. Working? Mursha, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to, hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Okay, we have a table. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off. Yep, cats. Whiskers drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears so cute. Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. She plays the teacup. You keep a whole tea set. We do, we sure do. Trying to impress our new member. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the perfect pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Hi, Afro. Hi again. So, Mursha, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I met her quietly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep... She's passionate about reading. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri, Well, about, you know, the first thing he said, manga? Aw, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't see it. For some reason, Natsuki seemed embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Mursha wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Mursha? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. Wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Geez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're not into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy Oh, if you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realize my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayuri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Aw, cute. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Mursha. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayuri. Oh, Mursha, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Mursha, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Mursha. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now, and you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. Oh, ever. Okay. Bookstore date, bookstore date. I love a bookstore date. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Ooh, it hurts. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Mursha. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard
I turned
on
it up for you guys.
So yeah.
Oh no. Did my thing freeze? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I like had to exit out my application for a second. Please!
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Sorry.
In my head
There it is.
is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Hi, Monica.
Ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take?
It is kind of like the end of Portal, huh?
What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
So stupid.
Everything we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Well, we did it. We did it. I really liked it. I like a weird story game like that. Sorry, I turned down the volume a little bit again. Yeah, I like a little creepy story. I really like it.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
I liked seeing the differences when I keep going.
If I set you free.
Good night, Evil. Sleep well. I know it's so late. Holy cow. Holy cow, it's so late. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that it doesn't like stay up if I have my... Special thanks to Monica and Marsha. Me? Oh my goodness. You are so welcome. You are so welcome. What did we learn? That love kills. Now that you know what's going on, it's worth going back through Monica's poems and look at all the threads that were woven in there. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. That's crazy. And it just closes the game. It just closes the game. That is so crazy. Dude, thank you for being here for so long, Chai. I know you said you were going to lurk. I really do appreciate you still hanging around. And everybody, really. What I love about Monica's poems is that nothing in it is the slightest bit hidden. It's just that you don't understand. Yeah, yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. Hi, Dank Techno. Hello, welcome on in. Yeah, I just beat the game. We played it for 7 hours today. When you're talking to Monica, she actually grabs your username from your documents. Oh, for some people, wow. Wait, you just noticed my nose ring? Oh, I see. I see. I think my name on my computer is Marsha now because I changed it, because it used to be it's Marissa Mersh. Because I was like, oh, I don't like how Windows like connects you to your email. I don't like it. Aaron. Dang, Techno, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, it was a really good time. It was a really good time. I got like really into like the voicing and like the characters and the drama of it all. I enjoy like doing a little like voice acting, getting into it, you know? So it was fun. The name is an important part that skips over if it sees OBS. Oh, that is really nice. That is really nice. Thank you for even asking, Queens. Yeah. No, that's great. I love, yeah, because like I would like pull things up on stream from time to time, like on my files, and like the first directory would like say my name. I'm like, I don't want people to see that. And like I just changed my email name that it's like linked to. Okay, let's find someone to share the love to tonight. What's your friend? Hi, Smith. How are you? How was your evening? How was your day? Let me see. I have an ad. Busy, 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 busy. Busy, busy, busy. Okay, I trust. I trust. Let's send the love over there. Recalaxy, Recalaxy. Oh, thank you, X-Ray. Hi, X-Ray. Oh my goodness. What a way to enter the stream today. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Oh my God, my voice is so shot. We did just end. I streamed for 7 hours today, but I will be back on Friday. Friday, just a reminder, is the stacked.
Let's do that again.
Stacked full lobby 8-person streamer extravaganza Mario Kart 8. So that's what we're doing this Friday at 2:00 Mountain Time. Also, no worries ever, Smith. Like, I just appreciate you showing up. Just make sure, grab your daily item. Grab your daily item before we do the raid. Quick, quick, quick. And then copy the raid message and we'll get on over to Recalaxy. But I appreciate you all so much for hanging out today, and I'll see you on Friday. Have a lovely, lovely Switch version. Goodbye, guys. Thank you so much for such a lovely stream tonight. Sleep well. Sleep well. Bye.